everybody. I still have to remember which buttons to press. The lip tracking might not be as good tonight because I turned off my key light. It was just very bright and in my eyes. I just can't do it right now, but maybe I'll turn it back on later. Hello, everybody! Hellos and those. Hot Rod. Hello. Man, I'm dead. Yes, I remember you. Man, I'm dead. Rowan, Maxie Wolf, Alistair. Yeah. I remembered I had some ranks and stuff. So I did reach the sorry, I move my tracking over a little bit. I did reach the, I guess, eligibility for which affiliate, but I'm not gonna set it up quite yet. It immediately asked for like tax and monetization numbers, which I will set up eventually. I just don't have that information quite yet, so we're gonna maybe just wait a little bit. I want to get that done this month, but there's just a lot going on in the back end, so I've been busy. Hello, greetings. Soon, one day. This month? I don't know. The affiliate, not taxes. Yeah, well, to set up affiliate, I thought affiliate just meant that you could start having cool emojis and stuff, but what it really wants is your tax information so you can monetize yourself. But there's some stuff I want to do before jumping into that. It is my intention to set it up on YouTube, on a Patreon perhaps, maybe a coffee at some point, but I don't have all the info yet, though. Soonish. Yeah, but while we're waiting for, I guess, that stuff to come in, yeah, if you have any fun emoji ideas, let me know. I'll think about it. I'll put it on this list. I need to start thinking about that stuff. I thought about outsourcing the emojis, but I think I want to do it myself. Because, of course I do. Because I don't have enough stuff to do already. But yeah. Hello, Orcish Badger. But anyway, today is an art stream. I'm going to finally give myself a new icon. I want a new one. I drew the old one probably like a year ago. Maybe longer. But time for a change. The old one is just a little bit too small, I think. You know that soup meme where the characters get soup all over their face with deadpan expressions? That'd be pretty. I have not heard of that one before. I've been dying to give you bits. I know, Bowen. Save your buddy. Buy yourself something nice. I'm gonna feel so guilty. My intention is to eventually make the art stuff, because I am doing this to show off my art, ultimately. To make, I don't know. My hope is to eventually make doing art a career, because that's what content creation kind of lends itself to. But dang, I'm gonna feel so guilty when that stuff starts happening, though. You found me on TikTok. Hooray! Yeah, dancing Effie emo. I want to do one of those. They look so cute. Fat thumbs. That'd be swag with tea. I have to work on posting more on social media. I've just been really slow, and a lot's been happening, but we're getting better at it, slowly but surely. But yeah. I think what I said is that today we're going to finish off just like the 3 levels or so that we have left of A Little to the Left, and then we'll get into drawing. So we've got, I think, 3 more levels of that to do, and then I'll get to drawing icons and maybe get some feedback and maybe make a template for some other streams. I'm going to eventually emoji set suggest eyes. Yes, look into my eyes. Wait, hold on. Look into my eyes. Nothing but my eyes. I should be over the chat window. Ah. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Oh. I forgot the background is part of the what's it called? VTube Studio. Here, I'll go over here. That's funny. I set. Maybe one set of those. Oh wait, you mean these? Let's go back to my corner. Wrong corner. Wait. There we go. What does this button do? Oh. I keep forgetting all my buttons. Anyway, let's hop into game chat. Oh yeah, I still need to animate my stinger. That's on the list. I might have oversold myself this month, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Get a little to the left open. See, we got our daily tidy, and then we got some extra levels, so we'll finish this off right. Ah, it's the spider one for the tidy. The sacrifices. Wait, which one is it? 1, 2, 3. I rewatched this VOD, and I will be moving the VOD to their own VOD channel at some point. But I was rewatching this VOD, and this puzzle took me an embarrassing amount of time to figure out. I thought I tried putting them on the opposite sides of each other, but apparently I either tried it and I got it in the wrong place, so I thought it didn't work, or I don't know what I was thinking. That's the pain of puzzle games. You look back and think, why did I spend so long trying to get to the answer? Looking at your eyes, it's like looking into the deadlights. I've never played Deadlight before. It seems fun though. See, does this one have any hidden games? No. No, as the credits. I think it's just Seeing Stars has the locked levels. Yeah, so we'll tackle this one. Is this one? No, I think that's the ending. Alright. Sandwich time! Oh yeah, wait. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm looking at my OBS, making sure the sound is on this time. I'm not making that mistake knowingly again. You should see Effie when the model is on standby. No, what are you doing? Ah. This is strange. Someone bit all the sandwiches off. Deadlights is this Stephen King It thing. Oh, I thought you were talking about Dead by Daylight. Wait. There we go. Yum, yum, yum. Usually people give their VTubers like a sleeping animation or something when they go in the AFK mode. Effie doesn't really sleep, so that seemed like the best meditative solution. Ugh. What could the... What could the secondary solution be? The sandwich crests. Let's see. Fine, both are spoopy things. I have a friend that just slaps a PRB sticky note on their forehead. I have a friend, well, they were working on a BRB screen, but then I changed my mind of what I wanted the BRB screen to be. I still don't have a solid, concrete idea yet. supposed to fit into the bite marks? No. Let's think here. So some of these edges are curved. I don't know if that means anything. This is a very strange puzzle to start with. The solution is definitely a jumbo piece. I wish I could put it along the circle, but can't throw the pieces away. Trying to think, what the heck would the solution be here? I'm sure there is one. Very strange one. Oh, did you hear that? Snapping. Aha. Nope. Aha, snapping. I don't like to brute force these types of puzzles, but sometimes you just have to really listen to see what the game wants from you. Because sometimes it's not super clear. It might be the mega toasts. Hold on. Why would anyone do this? I don't know. So it's the plate indents? Yeah, that's what I was thinking initially. What about the smaller ones, though? Oh, like this? Eh. Why would they do this? Like, technically the shape matches up, but like the bite marks and everything else just makes it look really awful. Toast Prime. Gotta pop out. Oh no! I hope your sister is okay. See you, Rowan. Bye. I'm sorry about your sister's ankle. Man. Cupcakes. Cupcake? Can we take the candle? Oh, we can take the candles. No? I was gonna say, because the color between candle and paper wrapping seems to line up pretty well between each of them. What the? Oh! Huh. Weird. Okay. So this one has sprinkles in it. This one should be in the red one. That makes sense. We can't see inside there, but the sprinkles indicate that that's accurate. Feel like that one should go there. Be nicer if they stopped swapping. There we go. One of 3 ways. Okay, okay, okay. So that was matching up all of the colors. Can we take the icing off of each one? I guess not. Okay, so this has a little bit of icing, and this has a little bit of... Oh, sorry. This has a little bit of icing, a little bit of color. This one has a second amount of icing, color, medium, most. Maybe candles to reflect this size difference as well. There we go. And the third way... all we've got is wrapper, cupcake, and candle. So let's see. We did it with color, we did it with size. What else would we do it with? Let's see. Shape? Perhaps? So this is the swirliest. Oh, I know. little bit of swirly. Just like the coils in the icing, perhaps? And candles. Aha. Candle twists as well. No? This one feels right. Because pure candlestick and then just one line. Hello, Nerd Knight. Greetings. Hello. Just finishing up a little to the left and then I'll be drawing here-ish. Theme's going well. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's see. Candles and the icing amounts feels right. I'm not sure how you'd line it up with the wrappers that much, unless we're going with the loading type of thing again. Medium, medium. But that would be... I'd say this candle on this one's pretty good. Maybe these middle three can be contested. But these coils feel pretty in line. Medium amount. Maybe these ones switch. Oh, sorry, I was not paying attention to the amount of wrinkles in the... That's it. So this one's pretty good. There we go. There we go. I'm getting smarter, which matches up with almost being done with this game. By the time I've mastered it, it's already over. Oh, hello. Alrighty. Markers. I have a ton of markers that I don't use anymore because I kind of stopped doing traditional art. I know it's kind of awful, but I should go back to traditional a little bit. Wait a minute. This one is not a marker. Ah, there's that one. Wait, there's thicknesses here, but there's also a second line of markers here. So... I am kind of cringing at the fact that all of these are uncovered. Like, why would you do that? But also, I understand the guide. Oh, that one got, like, chewed up. Why is it so thin? Wait, are these... Oh, they're not markers. These are, like the pencils, I think. Like they have a pencil lead that you twist and they go up, maybe? Colored pens. Or, no, I think that's what it's implying. No, that wouldn't make sense. Wait, what? It almost looks like you can twist the base and the inside goes up, but I don't think that's what it's implying. Alright, let's figure this out. I'm getting my art supplies mixed up. So there's a lot of grays. And then there's colors. So my inclination is to rainbow-ify it. And then, well, actually no, my inclination would be to put the gray stuff on the bottom and then rainbowify the top. Watch this one have 5 solutions. This one. Oh, we'll do it the correct way first before we start screwing things up and trying to find our solution. That's interesting. You can see the tip size on the lids here, almost. Like this one's all worn down, and it reflects on the tip that it's all worn down. Interesting. Very pretty. And then I would put the rainbows on top, as to hide the ugliness of the monochrome. That's what I would do if I was searching for art supplies or selling art supplies. I'd want to go with the pretty eye-catching colors first, and then show that there's also the necessary but not as pretty monochrome colors in the back. Oh, only 3 solutions. Nice. Artwork, just wanted to pop in while I could. Have fun, y'all. Alright, bye, bye, Nerd Night. Sorry if I missed you there. Have a good one. Nibs are different shapes for different pen strokes. I don't know if I have. Bottoms are caps you can place with the ink cartridges. Alright, now we gotta find our alternate solutions. Some of these lids have, or some of these caps have like different twisty things here. This one has 3 here. That one has 4. This one has 2. This one has 2. One, 2, 3. 3. Nothing. Nothing, nothing. This one has 4. This one has 4 stripes on the cap. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 maybe? That seems right. One more lid with stripes. Oh wait. Give me that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta use my real hand for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And one more lid that has just a bunch of stripes on it. Maybe like a nothing lid? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyway, some of these have lines at the bottom. This one has a line at the top. So we'll connect that, put that to the side. This one has 2, so where's the second one? This one has 2. Brilliant. 3, oops. There's another, no, wait. This marker has nothing on it. Nothing on the lid, nothing here, nothing there, nothing there, so I think this is our nothing. And our marker. They can go here. Anyway. See, 1, 2, 3 here. 3 lid goes there. 4 lid. 5 and 5 lid. There we go. I guess we line these ones up down here. I don't know if there's an order it wants. There we go. Next one. Alright. I think it has to be probably tip and lid. Perhaps. Mayhaps. I don't know if the drawings inside here matter as much. I was gonna say some of them look like swirls and some look like scribble, but I don't know if that means anything. Yeah, the tube ones. Anyway, I think we're definitely matching up the marker lid tip with the actual tip. So this was the thin one. This goes here. Here. I'm looking for the other thin tips. Here we go. This one looks like that green one, I'd say. Oh, wait. No, the small one definitely goes here. This one here, this one here. Oh, that's not. This one's a thick one. This one's not as much. This one's secondary, I'd say. No. Alright, medium. Say that matches. Say that matches. Thick one here. And then... yeah, that seems right to me. And then these ones. We need a one really long one. Matches. This one's also pretty long. I'd say that matches. Medium length. Well, actually. This one is worn down. Wait. There's two kind of worn down ones. If the chisel side matters, then this one goes here, this one goes here. I can barely see the different tips on the caps. Yeah, they're a little hard to see. You didn't like that one. I'd say the really long one's probably correct. The really thin one, probably correct. I'm not sure. Probably, maybe order? Like, these two, very similar. And these two are also very similar. I'm not sure if tube scribble matters as much, because I can't really link anything between them. They're never gonna really connect, unless it's like intensity of the scribble, but there's only 3 solutions, and we got 2 already, so... I feel like this cap thing is probably the more pressing solution. Unless it wants gray in the back again. So maybe we'll do that. We'll put gray in the back again. If not, I have no qualms about looking at the hint right now. This wasn't meant to be a full stream. There's like rarely a height difference between these types, so I don't know what it really wants from us there. Like you see, that one's really small. That one's maybe less so, but bigger. The music of the game. You guys can hear it, right? Crying, sobbing, throwing up. Here at Effanineffable's channel, we try to learn from our past mistakes. Nope, okay. We'll give it one more gander. Those look identical to me. I don't know. This one looks just slightly taller than that one. Alright, I'm gonna look at the solution. Nobody be mad. We're gonna look at the hint. The direction of the wear of the tip. Yeah. I could switch those around. Maybe. But I don't... It just doesn't... I don't know how that would matter, how you determine that, I guess. Gander, who brought the geese? Alright, hint time! We did that one already. Next. Huh? Okay, we did this one correct. What does this? Oh. What? Okay. I guess? Chisel tip direction. Eh. I suppose. So it's having this one be in terms of chisel direction, in terms of making like a triangle or an arrow or whatever you want to call it. But then with these bottom ones, it wants this different solution of like thickness to thinness. I thought it was going by the height of the chisels, like how worn down they were in terms of height there. So I don't know, I feel like it was asking for a different thing. I wouldn't have thought to do that, I guess, if because I would have considered both things kind of the same. So, I don't know. Shrugging. Shrug, shrug. Not my favorite solution, but I can see how it is correct. Oh. Okay. Before anyone asks, the whistles do not make any sound when I move or drop them, so we're not doing this by sound again. Can't blow into them. Always so niche on what they want. Niche. True though. It's weird, you can kind of see the lips of some of the whistles. I think it'd be kind of neat to have a whistle collection. But I don't live in a neighborhood where I'd be able to blow on them a lot. The neighbors would hate me! Yeah. I think so. Yeah. I could definitely see there being chain solution to this one. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. And then color, perhaps? Sometimes I overthink or underthink a puzzle. You can't blame us when they sound different. Yeah, well, they sounded different until they stopped sounding different. Just do it when everyone's not there. Too many people. Alright, color time, baby! Bum, 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 bum. Give it to me. I actually didn't see how many solutions it said. I keep missing it when it says that. I liked police whistles. Like, the look of police whistles always appealed to me. They just look really cool. Industrial. It's probably super annoying. Not like a regular kind of whistle, but like the long British ones. Those ones seemed kind of cool. Okay, I can also see the shape of the whistle hole. Could be something. Your shape, perhaps? All the double ones? It might want me to organize it in exact size or something, or exact, by some exact way. And if it wants that from me, I'm not sure I can provide it right now. Get on the hook. I need another triangle one. There we go. Maybe like thin to thick triangle? And then with this one... It's like the two coming together and then splitting apart. Maybe. The long, pure length ones, maybe just by length itself. I just need these out of the way. So height would be that one, this one, that one, this one. And then this one looks like an evolution. Starting off simple, and then developing all of the, I don't know, sections. There we go. Yeah, 1 of 5. Okay. I think chains now. So single chain. Where are my other chains? Is there not another one? Oh, interesting. These are the 2 chainers. And... like there's not enough whistles for that. The 3 chainers. Chain smokers. These are the 4 chain ones. No? There's too many of the other kind. Interesting, interesting. I get chain smokers and chalk eaters mixed up way too often. I can't even think of more than 5 solutions, or more than 3 solutions. There's 5. Yeah, how fun. Okay. The shape of the blowing hole, I guess. Or whatever you call it. So these will be triangles? Or, diamonds, I guess. Let's try that. These are like the oval, half circle ones. I do think color is one of them. I think I just had it incorrect somehow. So we'll give that a try again at some point. The most annoying part for me is having to put them up. They do not want to stick on their hooks. These are like the squinty square, not square, rectangular ones. This is the circular ones. Alright. So, as you can see, there is... They love to do this thing where things rotate, so... I don't know what to do about this one. I guess... It doesn't do it cleanly. Now there's 2 of these, so I'm not sure what it's gonna want from me here. A blowhole, if you will. This one looks like what something it'd want me to do, but all the rest of them don't do that, so... And as we've already established, there's not enough chains to organize it by chain. Like, there's not enough of each category of chain. So... I think I see a very dirty trick with the red herring. Is it height? Well... like, not that much of a difference. Top to bottom for the holes. Yeah, perhaps. But like, that's just so barely, you know? But we'll do it. We'll try it. We'll give it a go. Give it an honest college try. This one's like slightly higher. These ones almost look the same. That one actually looks taller. But then this one is taller than the second one. I don't think it's the heights. But we'll continue. This one, like, what? One more swap. Okay, we're trying it by color again. I just don't know. Wait, don't give me that one. Color and outline. There's not a triangle white one in the outlines here. Some of them have some designs on top, but not enough of them. Yeah, that's like a steppy one. This has steps, that has steps. But there's not enough to be its own category. What else? The bottoms, but we did that for the size. Chain and color. I tried there's not enough chains of each one. There's only like 3 or 4 of there's only 4 of the single circle chains. You need like 5 per box. And then there's way too many of the 3 and 4 chains to categorize or hang up neatly. So I'm not really sure how you'd rectify that one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to look at. So there's definitely like a progression with. Sometimes where the blowholes are angled, but not consistent enough for all of them. Like this one, I don't know how you'd even organize that because these two are opposites on both sides. This one's in the middle, but then both of these are like pointing the same direction, so you can't really mirror it well. And then there's like way too many pointing that way in the white section. 5 solutions though, gang. 5 solutions. Yeah, we did it by shape and outline. Now what do we do? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Maybe it is chains? Not you. No. I don't think it's enough. Right. Unless... Maybe? There we go. Okay. So that's chains. Color and height of the holes. I gave them one a try? But it's... So some of these, like, heights are kind of really hard to determine. It's like these two... Maybe this one isn't the best example, but... Like, at some point it was like, which one is taller? Okay, maybe that one works. This black one had the tricky ones, because, like, these heights, man. But maybe. We could give it a try again. Like, I guess that steps down. I thought there was one of these where it just was really hard to determine what's taller. I think the triangle or the diamond. Okay, maybe you're right. If white will play nice, then maybe the solution has been in front of us all along. Maybe the solution was the friends we made along the way. Damn it. Oh, you were right. Okay. Now it has to be the shape of the holes, right? Oh, that's what we did. Okay, we didn't do color and whole thing. We did hole shape and step, like heights, and that's where we were having trouble. Okay, you were correct, Hot Rod. My bad. Give it to me. No, wrong one. This one. Oh. So, I really thought it was direction with these. Again, so hard. We just need them categorized and out of our face. Alright. There has to be a way. See, like this one. I thought it was the directions changing, but what do you do about that? We could try height again, but like this one, this diamond looks like it falls between these two, you know? Because, like, what do you do there? This one starts to slide over, maybe? But then you have a middle one, and then this mess. In terms of height, though, I think this one hangs lower. This one already looks like it's pretty good in terms of, well... Where's the digital ruler? Yeah, I know. Like, between these two... That one just looks like slightly taller. It's gotta be direction of some kind, yeah? Grouping by the wrong metric? There's too many of the double whistles for rotation to make sense, because they'd have to be in the middle. At least I'd think. Unless two of these matched up really well, like maybe these two. And they run both sides for a mirror work. I don't know. Sure, yeah, go ahead. Whistle body shapes, group all of the double. Well, we did that already. We did the shapes. We did like a progression of shape. So it was like oops. With this one in the middle. Oh no, I think that was over here. So I did shapes already, and it was like the progression from the split to close. But rotate the holes after. I mean... Yeah. I feel, we're at the last solution of the puzzle. I feel like it's gotta be these little hole guys, but I just... Their shapes... I'm not sure how you'd, rank them. Because their shapes look all the same. They're not growing or nothing. Their position vertically is changing, I guess. Getting close to hint time, but... Don't know if anyone has any other suggestions. I'm sorry for shooting down previous ones and being wrong. When you get to the 5 solutions to the puzzle ones, you like get confused on which ones you've already done already. Okay, I'm trying to see. tops have anything to do with it, but they're just kind of so inconsistent, there's not really a through line for them. Int time, okay. I'll just take one more peek at it. It's gonna make me a little frustrated, but I think it's time. Yeah, I did it by regular, I think it's what it means. Let's see what this one says. Color and height of holes, we did that one. We did this one already. That was by shape type and progression of whatever it was, so we did this. Oh yeah. We did this! I tried, you know, I definitely did. How does that make any sense, though? We did this! I mean, I didn't do it correctly, I guess, according to this graph, but we tried to do the rotation. How does this make any sense? Huh? How does this make any sense? This one makes sense. This one doesn't make me the happiest, but I can see this one. But, like, what about these two? What about that one that's facing the wrong way? What do you mean? Bad puzzle. Bad puzzle. I didn't like it. Yeah. I knew it was rotation, but these two threw me off because you can't say that this is at the end when the other side is also pointing that way. That doesn't make sense to me. This one too. Like, I could see this being in the middle. I could see this one... has to be in the middle. I could see this one maybe not being in the middle. Like, maybe these are off-center. But these two? No. No, 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 no. Bad puzzle. Bad puzzle. Angry face. But... like, this one makes sense to me. This one makes sense. Because it's in the middle. It's where it's supposed to be. These ones? Rotation. Progression. Makes sense. This one's supposed to be at the end? What do you mean? How does this make any sense? How do you just discount this guy? This one too, like, how can you say that this is supposed to be here? In what world? This one's in the middle. This one here. Effie crash out. What do you mean? But this one, it doesn't... I just don't get it. That's the only hole that faces right, yeah, but it also faces left. Boo, puzzle designer. Boo! Boo! I can admit fault on some of the other ones that I've had to hint for and I missed. But this one was just not fun. Boo! 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 Tomato, tomato, tomato. Dislike the whistle puzzle. I think they could have left it at 4. You could have left it at 4 solutions and it would have been fine. We didn't have to have a 5th one. Anyway. Sock time, I guess. 1 solution, oh good. Petunia! Big Bang Morning Star! Ah! I don't know what your name was. Where are they hiding? What the fuck? Ravioli! I think. Wait, this one was, it was a Carl, I think? I can't remember the names, actually. What are you doing in the book? It's the picture! We're seeing all the puzzles in context where they are in the house, sort of. That was the magic plant. This was the clock. Oh, hello. You have way too many cats, dude. Move that around. Yarn! Hooray! The SNES cartridges. The rocks from earlier. I'm not sure if we saw the couch. We did not recycle any of their, bottles. Litter. Hat. Boot. There's so many now. Clock. Umbrella. Complete the bonus finale in the Seeing Stars DLC achievement got. If I see a group of cats roll up on me like a gang out of a musical theater production, I'm getting the heck out of there. Yeah. Full orbit. Find all 100 solutions in the Seeing Stars DLC. I guess. So that was it. Seeing stars. Let's see. Make sure we got all the things. Yep. Oops. Press the DLC button. Wasn't there one more DLC or was that it? Upcoming releases? Nothing? Discounts? Sort of? Top sellers? Nope. Oops. Nope. I see no more. I think Cups and Drawers was my favorite. Or Cupboards and Drawers was my favorite out of all of them. Because the puzzles in this one, a lot of it was just more organizational things, and I really like those. Like this was a lot of fun. And yeah, like this was fun. A lot of just methodical, putting things where they ought to be. The game standard had some good moments too, but then there were some puzzles in here that I found were tedious, like, not that one, but, like all of the symmetry puzzles in that one section, and some of the more, like, weird ones, experimental ones, I guess. Like this one was kind of dumb for me. Didn't really care for it too much. And then Seeing Stars, like some of these made you feel pretty smart for figuring them all out, and then some of them were just really infuriating. Most of them was the multiple star ones. Because at that point, your brain is like running on empty, and like, what's different? How else do you do it? But anyway, that is a little to the left. But now that we are finished with the game, we can move on to my icon creation. And let me put on some music. That's right, we have music now. Gotten fancy. How do I alter the audio level? I would have rage quit on some of those puzzles. Let me know how the music sounds. I have it at negative 20 decibels compared to my voice, which is at a better, stronger amount, at like negative 10-ish. I think you can hear it. This is TheRelaxedMovement on YouTube. They do free copyright or copyright-free music. This is 2 hours of electric calm. I might turn it down a little bit for me on my end. That's right. We've evolved beyond my standard musical track. I do like it, but I can tell it gets annoying after a while. So this is my current icon. It's a little cute, but it's kind of outdated. I've gotten better at drawing Effie by now. His hands are all big. A little standard. I've gotten better at his colors, I think, too, perhaps. And the background is just kind of generic sky. His head needs to be, I think, we need to be a little bit more zoomed in on his head there. So I guess that's what I'm gonna work on. Ah! Ah! So if we just... Actually, no, we don't need that. Just gonna flatten this image. Actually, let's save this as Effie icon 2. Had to take a call. I see we outpuzzled the puzzles. Yeah. I don't know when you left, if it was during the whistle puzzle or the ending, but not too much. I think the whistle puzzle was the last one, technically, and then it was just like a secondary credity sequence. Was the end of the whistle one. Yeah, I didn't like it. It felt a little ass-pulley to me. I know I've said that about other ones, but this one like felt the most like that. But now we're on drawing mode. Hooray. Why is that? Okay. Hold on a sec. I'm just trying to define the icon zone. Oops. Ah! What did you do that for? Oh well. Go. We're gonna turn this black. Define our boundaries. So whimsical in this new one. Art will make things better. So I've got my bottom eyes turned on, but sometimes they get stuck in this kind of flat middle zone where it's squinty, but they're not quite open. I need to go into the live 2D settings maybe to just make sure they're either all the way open or all the way closed. So I'm just gonna keep it on for this stream so I can look back and just see where it does that later for science and review. But yeah, I think for the new icon, see, I want to actually look at the music real quick. This is Electric Calm, but I think they have other kinds. I'm not really feeling this one, so we're gonna open this one. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. More my speed. Anyway. Turn this down a little bit more. Huh? Actually, turn this off entirely. Maybe turn this down too. Some VTubers just kind of take a screenshot of their model's face, making like a silly expression, and they use that as their icon. I'm just gonna draw mine, I think. I thought about it. I thought about just taking a picture of him, but I don't know. I don't think he can make the expressions I want him to make. Like if I wanted something like that. I'm not gonna do this, but he in theory, he could. The AFK Effie would be funny. Oh yeah, I want me to show people the AFK. Staring into your soul, Effie. What kind of expression do I want him to have? Actually, wait, hold on. So I am gonna commission him a new icon because I really like my friend's art style, but I need something in between while I wait for them to get free time. Perhaps. Mayhaps. But I sent them a bunch of references of what I might want, so let me go see. Who knows, maybe if I make one that I like a lot better, I'll tell them, hey, you don't have to worry about it, because they're kind of in school right now, but still. Okay. I think what I liked was sort of an off-center... I want it to be something that the model can't just do on its own. Perhaps. I do like a big smile. I don't know, can I wink with this? I can, but I have to tilt my head down a lot. Actually, wait. This is gonna be a little awkward. I need to zoom in. How do the lashes go again? Okay. Got it. Does need a little bit more room. They kind of go like this. There, so there is a bit of lash on top of them. I talk a lot while I draw, do not mind me. Milo wink is always a charming pose. Yeah. It's twitching because my key light's not on. Ah. Okay. Squish that up. I think in practice, the big eye doesn't actually come down that low, but we can do whatever we want. You can even keep the top ones closed, but the bottom ones open. No. The way the bottom one's open is if I'm looking up. So if the pupils are up, it happens. If I try to close them, I don't think they'd look up. If I go back into Live 2D, I could maybe get that to work, but it's not set up at the moment, I guess. Asking about bottom eyes. I like the idea of them just being the fun Easter egg that only opens up if I'm looking up a little bit at my screen, but the way I have them now is, again, there's this weird middle ground where they're not quite their usual shape, and then they're not quite open. Like this. What's this? Not quite there yet. So I gotta go back in and fix that, I think. But Live 2D is a headache. The all-seeing eye that doesn't move around all that much because it doesn't need to. If Evie wanted to move it around, he could. I mean, it's his body, his eye. He can do whatever he wants with it. He just doesn't usually, because he can mostly see what he needs to with it stationary. But if he really wanted to, he could be like, "What's over there? What's that? What's there? What's that?" I think the pupil sometimes moves around a little bit. Like the star directs itself to where he's looking, but most of the time it just kind of stays centered. He does not wish to move around all that much. There's no need. Forward, I was looking towards the future. Yeah. do like the kind of make it a bit more of a subtle cat face. Maybe move it down a little bit more. These are kind of cute when they're off center, a little askew. I could see this on a keychain if I'm being honest. Ah, it's not done yet. We're barely in the sketch stage. Thank you, though. Actually, wait, what does he look like again? Wait, no, I'm looking at him. He's right here. Alright, we're gonna have to go to Big Effie again. Okay. Nothing worth loving isn't askew. That's cute. Love the tongue heart. I actually have his... I forgot. I had his, turnaround sheet. It's done. I should just look at that. Look at this friendly little guy. Let's put him in the upper corner. There we go. Ah, I'm so glad that's working. Alright, we want to tilt the canvas a little bit. And then... This could be messy, where we clean things up nicely. My process is very... messy. Well, I think what I got too precious with the old icon is that I wanted to show his whole head. But that's not the point of icons. The point of icons is to give people a taste of a thing. Actually, I might need the canvas to be a little bigger. Not for the icon purpose, just to have a mess area where we can kind of go out of bounds. So this black square is, or I guess gray square, is the icon itself, but for accuracy's sake, I need to kind of exceed. I never claimed to be the best artist in the world, just an artist who lives in the world. Can't see it because of the bangs are in the way, but his hair kind of does that. You can see it better on the model here. There's like back fringes behind there. And it kind of ends at the bottom of the base of his head. Head shape too big. Hold on a sec. Your art caused joy and aesthetics of my brain, Effie. That means you're doing something right. Maybe. Thank you. But also get small Effie on the other side. Sorry, I'm late to the chat. Again, I need to get the voice chat open, or text to chat, text to speech. So then you guys can yell at me. And I wouldn't have to miss chat all the time. Already the hair is way too big. This is a frequent issue with me. Hey, get in there. Oh, it's connected. But yeah, sorry for getting dizzy. I zoom in and out a lot. Yeah, that looks a bit more accurate. Honestly, this should be a little bit smaller. I don't actually like the mouth anymore, so we're gonna delete it and redraw it. It'll keep the current tongue, but later. This is not big enough. His halo would be around. Actually, no, it'd stay on this side. It's like tilted on his head. I just thought it was cute, but it is an undefined amount of. It's an undefined length away from his head. I don't know, however, that far is. I think the failings of the model come if he looks a little down. It does look a little flat because I didn't really know what to do with his bangs. You can kind of see the dimensionality of it falls apart a little bit. The halo looks really good up and down, but from side to side it also is a little wah wah wah. But I did my best. I think it works for the most part. He's got these side bang things going on. Well, I do want to include them in the picture, so. We're gonna fudge the design a little bit just to make sure they fit. Ooh, that's gonna cover that up. Is that what I want? Yeah, I guess so. Well, no, I want it to... assuming that this is what he looks like. He's something like that, I guess. Maybe his neck's a little funny. And then his shoulders would be a little bit down. I want to bring this up a little bit more. Maybe his eyes down just a skosh. My phone's going off. Let me turn that down. Actually, no, I like the eyes up a little bit. Just to maybe tilt them a little bit. I don't mean to scream after I sneeze. I have allergies, and it just kind of gives it a weird recoil. Habitually. I didn't make any tea today, so I am tealess, unfortunately. Wah! Wah 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 wah. Wee 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 wee. Oops. Wah 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 wah. See, we got his bow ribbon next. And if this is, oops, whoa, why is that opacity down? I wish that I could play Night in the Woods all over again. I watched someone else play it, and I mean, I watched Jacksepticeye play it, and it was really good. But I wish I could play it for myself for the first time. I love the music in that game. The OST is so good. Rip to the musical composer. He was so good at but the music, Celeste, Night in the Woods, and Amori are some of the tracks I listen to a lot. Amori less so these days. I recently got back into Pokemon, so I've been listening to the Pokemon soundtracks, like the battle themes, and I mean, Cynthia, Wally, that's his name, right? What's the other one? The Pokemon movie soundtracks, like Rise of Darkrai again. Black and White, 1 and 2 had a lot of good music. I do plan to do Pokemon streams in the future at some point. I think, I said this last time, but I want to. This is probably going to be a very boring series of events, but I would like to try and do maybe like one whole day. Not a full 24 hours, because I don't have that much time, but maybe like a really long stream where I just try to get a shiny starter in Pokemon Black, and that could just be like a monthly occurrence until it happens. It might never happen. I might be wasting my time, but I really want a shiny Snivy in Black. And then I'll just do a regular playthrough of Black. Eventually, though, I want to do a Nuzlocke in, I guess White. It'd be White. And to complete the cycle, I would just like transfer Pokemon back and forth if I wanted to complete the dex. I don't know, it's not a solid plan, it's just a vibe I have. I was watching some videos. I love Snipe. I love the superior Snipey line. I love my grass noodle. I know statistically Oshawott is the better starter or something according to certain people, but who cares? I don't care. Give me the grass snake. I love him so much. Wait a second. See, the ribbon goes around here-ish. There's gonna be way too many tangents. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, it's okay. I forgive myself for this mess of... Does he have the most animation-friendly design at all? No, never. Was that a mistake on my part, perhaps? I prefer my water starters, but Little Fancy Snake is a wonderful design. Okay, hold on. I love him. I love him so much. I mean, statistically, all starters have a better chance of being male, I think, because I don't want you to breed them easily. But, look at him! And the best part, when he evolves, he gets little cowboy boots! Look at it! He gets his little... And look at his little flappy hands. I do think it is horrifying. He starts out with arms, but slowly and surely, his arms fall off. And so do his legs. Could you imagine, though? Being born with arms and legs, being able to cross your arms and, like, walk around, and, like, slowly just, like, losing them completely. It's so funny. It's so tragic. Especially in the anime, if you ever watched the Pokemon anime, I think whoever it was gets like a Snivy, and he's like so full of sass. I think it's Ash. He gets a Snivy, so full of sass, it like crosses his arms, does like sassy things. But it's like, my dude, you're gonna lose those arms at some point. You're gonna lose them. What's that one audio clip from Fiona and Cake? It's like, nice speech, buddy. Say goodbye to your legs. They're like Bulbasaur vines or plant parts that shift as they evolve, but they're still there. Maybe, is this what you're talking? Maybe that? Could that be an arm? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I do think it's really funny that they go from like full arms to like these little flappers. He defaults, but he evolves. I love Snivy so much. I'm allowed to make fun of the things I love. I like how he gets like these little cat ear things. So cute. I think this might be an arm. I don't know. He definitely loses little cowboy boots, though. Look at these boots. Look at those boots. Look at those heels. Look at this little man. Look at him. Yeah, sorry for using. So cute. I love you so much, Snivy line. My fave. My best. I don't care if fire types will destroy you. I don't care if you stay a pure grass starter while the other ones get secondary fucking shit. I don't care. I love you. Actually, no. Samurott does not get another type unless it's the special one from the other game. He stays a water type. It's only the fire one, the fire pig, that gets fighting type. So don't feel so bad. Wait a second. Wait a second. So I don't own a Switch. I've not played the Switch games. Why do the other starters get like funny evolutions? What is this? Mega, what's it called? That must be new. Oh yeah, it is from ZA. Interesting. But what's his name? So I'm on the wiki right now. Samura gets a whatever form. Why do you get the special form? Give me a special grass snake. Snively's cool. Give him cool stuff. Why do you get cool stuff? Unfair. Unfair. They never upgrade the things I love. I get the scraps. Well, I don't own a Switch, so I guess that world is outside of my realm of expertise. Anyway, back to the bow. Dee-dee-dee-doo. He just has this big bow. I don't know. I thought it was really cute. See his. I guess this doesn't matter much to the icon itself, but his cloak would kind of wrap around a little lower to like this. And then his tunic would just kind of wrap around there. Technically it's supposed to be longer, but for the icon, for the bit, yeah, Snivy is the only Gen 5 starter to be in a Legends game. Or yet to be in a Legends game. Well, he'll be in the next one, right? Because it's gotta be Legends Unova or something, right? Right? Unova is my favorite region. I love Sinnoh. I love the Sinnoh trio movies. And Diamond was my first game. But I love Unova. It's got a special place in my heart. I'd only played the two games, Diamond and Black, as my first two Pokemon games. So I was under the impression that each game would just had like an entirely new original dex. I mean, they do have an original dex. They introduced the original Pokemon, but I thought it was just like you could not catch any Pokemon outside of that region for the entire game until you beat the champion for like every Pokemon game. I thought it established that canon for me. Because I think in Black they invented a whole new 150 Pokemon, so you could only catch Unova specific Pokemon up until you finish the main campaign, and then they open up the international decks. And then in Black too, you could catch some Pokemon from the previous generations, but I thought that was really cool anyway. It's got a special place in my heart. Yeah, soft reboot, I know. It's so cool. It's so special to me. I love Hilbert and Hilda, the main characters. I loved N. I love that storyline. I think Pokemon Black, the Black storyline, I think that one's canon in my heart. I just can't see. I mean, I'm Reshiram biased, but I can't see the Dragon of Truth being N's dragon. Like, I know that's he has it in the promotional video, but like his whole thing was like, I want to make a Pokemon paradise that eradicates humans or something, and I want all Pokemon to be free. That feels more like an ideals thing to me. And then you as the trainer of truth or whatever come in and be like, hey buddy, people like their Pokemon and vice versa, you don't have to do that. It felt more thematically correct in my book. Because I have played White as well, and I was really confused. I was like, wait, he wants to figure out the truth of humans and Pokemon? And we're the ideals person? I guess it didn't align as much in my head. See, yeah, because you're only seeing this much of him. And the gold lines would be around here-ish, so I don't have to draw them. Well, you are correct. I like Fluffy Dragon with a rocket booster for a booty, so... Fluffy Dragon with a rocket booster for... Are you talking about Fluffy Dragon? Are you talking about Reshiram or Zekrom? I love Reshiram. I think Reshiram should be the player's Pokemon. Yeah. So that would be the black legendary Pokemon. Pokemon Black. Because Reshiram's the truth Pokemon. The Dragon of Truth. And then N gets Zekrom, the Ideals Pokemon. Zekrom also fits N. Zekrom also... Yeah, I agree with you. For me, it just felt like N wanted to make his little paradise. He was kind of head in the clouds. I only care about Pokemon. Humans have been mean and awful to me, so we're gonna make Pokemon paradise. So that felt more like totally Ideals. So the trainer of truth being like, hey, you don't have to do that, because people and Pokemon get along when they're not evil. Made sense to me. So that would be the Pokemon Black storyline. Pokemon White has the opposite themes, and I don't know. That's just my opinion. If you're a White stan, that's totally fine. I like my Fluffy Dragon, though. Truth Dragon. Like, he looks like a dragon. I mean, they both look like dragons, I guess. But he's so fluffy. He's so cute. Light you on fire. I did play Black. I played White too, when the sequels came out though, because I continued to want Reshiram to be mine. Even though it didn't make sense, so I am a bit of a hypocrite, I suppose. But then again, when you play White 2, and N crashes in to try and beat Getsus again and fails and stuff. So Getsus has Kyurem, the ice dragon in his clutches, and then whatever legendary N like comes in to save you with, I guess, and fails to do so. There's like a line of dialogue that's like, oh, of course you would show up. You have the Pokemon that can stop Kyurem. And then they say like a line of dialogue describing why. If you have if N has Reshiram, that is like, oh, of course you have the fire type Pokemon who can like melt ice. But then if you have Zekrom, if he has Zekrom with him, they say something like, of course you have the Pokemon that can shatter ice. And I was just like, I guess. Shattering ice doesn't really get rid of it. It just kind of makes it into pieces. So I guess for that scene, it kind of makes more sense to have Reshiram. But I don't think N should have Reshiram. Reshiram is my Pokemon. Anime logic for that show down there. I don't know if this would have made a worse game, but I kind of wish that as the sequel, you continue to play as the main character from the first one, but time skipped and maybe memory lost. I don't know. I just like the idea of your actions of the past continuing to affect current events, and maybe people recognizing you or something. But it's fine, it's cool, it's whatever. I'm just not a big fan of the Black and White 2's protagonists as much. What's her name? Rosa? and Nate. I don't like their designs as much. Hilda and Hilbert are better designs in my opinion. But alas, I'm a picky person. Being picky. Give us all the Protags! Yeah, why are they all children? I mean, because kids are playing the games, but... I was talking to my friend about this. I've not played Scarlet or Violet, but you're like literally playing as like an elementary school kid. Back to that 10-year-old. And yeah, it's technically a kid's game, but you don't have to play as a child. Maybe. I felt like the protagonist of X and Y were at least teenagers, or that's how they looked to me. Haven't played Sword and Shield, but I saw pictures of like Gloria and Hop, and they look like teenagers or something to me. I don't know. Funny thing about that, there are people in this school that are stated to be adults taking the course. Although the image of a 10-year-old wielding the power of God is hilarious. Okay, let me just see here. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to put up this kind of shield. So, we're only looking at the square. How's that look so far? Eh. Maybe a little too zoomed in? Just... Oops, it's locked. Give it some of that negative space. Yeah. It's at the wall of isolation. Put some blinders on so we can't see outside the veil. Hey, twist this a little bit more that way. I don't know. I think it's this is a cheek there is not giving him the shape I want him to have. Even though that's how I designed him. Might be this bang doing that. Not as shaped as I wanted it to be. Effie goes in the square hole. That's better, I think. Maybe? Why isn't this shaping the way I want it to shape? Get that out of the way. The big question all artists have. get rid of these lines. I don't need them anymore. I still have the snivies up. Fine line between fun smile and slasher smile. You never know what you're dealing with. Well, is Effie holding a knife or not, is the question. I think Effie is a pacifist. He doesn't like to hurt things. Because he doesn't understand... Okay, so a little bit more Effie lore. Unnecessary Effie lore. Effie cannot feel pain. He is made of stardust. He doesn't have, like, a real flesh body. So he doesn't really understand what pain is. Like, he knows what emotional pain is. He's had his feelings hurt before. You know, he understands empathy and stuff. But he doesn't understand, like, what actual pain feels like. He knows what discomfort feels like. Like, bad textures and, like, just nothing stuff like that. But the concept of being, like, physically hurt by something doesn't make a lot of sense to him. So he just tries to be as non-threatening and gentle as possible, just in case. Because, like, you wouldn't want to accidentally hurt someone, right? And he doesn't want to accidentally hurt someone that he cares about. And he just doesn't really understand, like, how much pressure would lead to someone being hurt in that regard. I don't think he's strong enough to, like be at Superman levels of, like, accidentally destroying shit. But either way, he doesn't like to get involved in violence. Because he's like, I don't understand. I don't know. It's like walking on eggshells with somebody because he doesn't understand the parameters of what is or is not harmful. He understands what, like probably stabbing someone is probably a bad thing. So he wouldn't actively do that. But he doesn't like to get in fights or anything because he's like, I don't know what's happening. You can't win against me in any way because I don't feel anything. But... he doesn't like to hurt people. Yeah, that's where I'm getting tripped up. This bang here. Not lining up, correct? That doesn't look great to me still. I didn't design that bang to look like that. It's supposed to curl this way. Okay, I think that's the problem. I tried to defy his design and it fought back against me. So we'll play by its rules. are way too long, but... guess he'd have like a little bit of ear poking out. Or no, he wouldn't. Or would he? Nah. There we go. That looks a bit more better. A bit better. Even though it's dipping out of the scene. Technically, this would go behind. Ah! I guess it goes behind. Erase the whole thing. Not what I wanted. And then this would go behind. We could maybe fudge this side a little. Make that bend a bit lower. Layer jump scare. I'm very unorganized with those. Why bother? Guess that's the benefit. You get to see a bit of the hair sticking through the back. Get rid of that. These are also quite not the shapes I want, but they're close enough for now. Need to get the general sketch out. I don't think I'll be streaming next Wednesday. Middle of the week stuff keeps happening, so it keeps disrupting my perfect curated stream schedule. And then I have work, because of course I do. Until I can, I guess, justify taking more time off work to, not that I'm taking any time off work, but until I could have a means, like, make this more of a, I guess, profitable side hustle, to be cynical about it, I have to balance that real life stuff and work. Over streaming. So would you be able to see the halo? Maybe like a little bit. Mysteriously. Wow, 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 wow. Wee, 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 wee. I know, and then I also want to be able to enjoy my free time too. I have chores to do sometimes, and shopping, and sometimes I like to sit down and watch my comfort creators. I knew streaming was work, but I didn't realize just how strenuous it was. Yeah, thank you guys for sticking around if you so choose. I actually think bow on top or bow on bottom? Bow on bottom. I hate chopping. I hate cooking. I hate that I have to eat food. I'd rather sleep. Sleep is free. That is until they get the dream servers up and running. Sorry if you see my model do that weird pose, it means I'm drinking water. Oh yeah, I need like a hydrate button when I get the streamer bot going. I don't know, that looks kind of strange. I think this is too big compared to the other one. Wow. You'll get added to your dreams soon. No, I had a really good dream the other day, and then my alarm went off, and I had to go to work, and I was so sad. I wanted to remember it so badly, and I don't remember barely any of it. I just knew I was in like a, I think it was a train station? I don't know. The plot was really good, I remember. The plot was interesting. The plot of my dream. But nothing else. Gone. Taken away. Bezos stored it in his story-making book, or story-making servers. Okay, that looks kind of cute. This is still too big. This needs to connect. Why is the music making that sound? Adventure to train or train going adventure. I think we're hiding on a train. I think the Smosh cast was there. No, wait, they weren't there. Who was there? It was people. I don't remember. I've been watching a lot of Smosh, though. Have you heard that funny joke about dreams? No. I can't remember it either. What is my Discord doing? Oh yeah, I probably am not going to make an FE Discord server because big Discord servers scare me. If someone else made an FE Discord server, I might join out of curiosity, but I don't want to have to be in charge of something like that. That seems like a lot of people interaction. I'll leave big servers if they get too big. Is it scary? I'm like, who are you people? I don't know you. Hello everybody, this is Markiplier. Today we're hiding out of this tree. Man, I can't remember who they were. I like dreaming. Sometimes I remember the dream, sometimes I don't. I can't tell if I like it or not. I think if I make this part brighter. I think I do like it. Generally? See, that's a tangent. Gotta change that up. Just tilt it up. I'm not sure about the mouth, though. Oh, that's its own layer. Let's try a couple other ones. I'm really bad at bean-shaped mouths. I can't get the angle right on those. I always have to go with the, Last night's stream was about going to a museum with a friend. Cozy little science museum, I believe. I got woken up when I was bullied in line for some reason. No! Wait, I can't. My mouth drawing ability has failed me. Oh, you know what he's missing? He's missing his little eye slashes. I thought he looked kind of empty. His little eye slits. So these ones do not turn into more eyes. I just saw that, like, clown makeup kind of had this sort of thing, or masks kind of had them. And I don't know, I thought they were kind of cute. What do they mean? Why does he have them? I don't know. That's the one thing I cannot tell you. In some way they connect his, eyes together. Someone commented and said it makes his mouth, it like, where the slits connect with his mouth, it kind of makes it look like a circle. Or like some kind of circle shape, and I thought that was kind of neat. That was unintentional, but it's very neat. They bullied you awake. True. Someone said I look like a has-been hotel character. And, I mean, I don't know if I don't think I see it, but I guess because they all have bow ties and a lot of eyes, perhaps. Truthfully, Effie was not inspired by Has-Been Hotel. I'll tell you now. His character was inspired... Maybe I said this at the last stream, I can't remember. But his character was inspired by Wander from Wander Over Yonder. Wander was often called a star nomad, and he just wanted to spend joy and love everywhere. And I got sick with COVID back in 2021, and I was like, man, I should watch a lot of Wander Over Yonder. So I opened up a Disney Plus, and I just watched that during my 2 weeks of recovery, nonstop, and I thought, I want my own Star Boy. I want my own Star Nomad. They canceled Wander Over Yonder too fast, too much, before season 3, and it made me so sad. So, yeah. Reminds me of Crow. Who's Crow? I mean, Effie does not look like Wander, but his character was inspired by Wander. And the design is very, Star Boy-esque. We look at his ref sheet. I kind of got inspired by, like, a bit more medieval style, like not totally leading into it. I kind of wanted Effie's culture, not really to be culture based, because he's not supposed to be totally of this world, but he's supposed to be wearing a tunic. The way I imagine it is, well, like, so someone took a sheet, right? A sheet, and they, like, fold it in half. So you have this sheet that's been folded in half, maybe a bigger sheet. They sewed up the edges here. So these are the armholes. They didn't cut these or anything. They just have armholes. They cut, like, a neck part out. And then he is wearing, like, a sort of belt to give it more of a form. I know I could have made it baggier to showcase that, but for animation's sake, because I plan on animating him at some point, it makes more sense to me if he's just kind of like a board with some flair. So, well, technically it should be a little bit more baggy up here. That would be a pain in my ass, and I guess I could go back and change the sheet, but it doesn't matter that much to me as much. Maybe I'll go back and change it, I don't know. I might. I might. I don't know. I got so tired. I hate doing turnaround sheets, honestly. But he's supposed to be wearing a tunic with a belt, and I realize now that I didn't give the belt, like, a little ribbon. It'd probably be tied up here. I might go back and change his turnaround sheet. Don't at me if I do that. And repost it. I just got so tired of doing this. I hate turnaround sheet. I hate them so much. I tried to make him so consistent. It'd probably be here then. Oh wait. Wrong side here. Okay, I'll do that some other time. The turnaround sheet remedy. Stream. He's wearing shorts because I didn't want the tunic to be too long. It was supposed to be like a shirt that he got from someone else, or like a tunic he got from an older person. So it's a bit baggier. Not big enough to be a shirt on him, or too big to be a shirt, but not long enough to be a dress, so he's wearing shorts. These bandages he's wearing because he doesn't wear shoes is poor man's socks. I'm gonna go back and finish it. I think I like this idea of this texture. I just didn't think about it. That's next week's project, probably. You don't even see it when he's wearing the cloak, so I don't know why I'm so pissed about it. The cloak has this little brooch here. It's panacular. Shit. I can't pronounce it very well. Penangular? No, penangular. Whatever this word is. Penannular brooch that ties his cloak together. And he's wearing like a bow choker for fun. It's cute. And then whatever these things are. I know what those are. Those are his little ribbons. They turn into wings eventually. But yeah. And he's wearing gloves. Because he shan't touch mortal man. He should not touch the... Or no one should touch you. I don't know. I kind of like this mouth. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I was very deliberate. I've seen a lot of VTubers that give themselves fangs and they look super cool. And I almost gave Effie fangs, but then I realized he would not have fangs. He's not an apex predator. So he's got friendly flat teeth. He wouldn't bite anything. He doesn't eat. He doesn't eat, he doesn't bite, he'd have no use for fangs. So... And that actually made raking the teeth a bit harder because a lot of people use fangs to like hide the hide where the front teeth meet the back teeth. But I didn't have those to hide behind, so... Tricks of the trade. I do agree though, fangs would look very cool. They wouldn't be very Effy. Ah! I'm not totally sold on that mouth either. That one's kind of cute, but a little too cartoony. What I'm going for. This one looks a little too real. Oops. Ah! Why does this keep doing that? Oh, I see. Yeah. Wow. I think I told you guys last time that I want to add a shrimp redeem. I'll do like a wah, 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 wah. Like that, like some kind of sound bit redeem. But let me see if I can find the shrimp sound my friend made. I told them I was gonna make it a redeem on my stream. And she said okay. It's so random, it's so dumb, but we're gonna be redeeming, which is why it'll cost $10 billion. No. I don't know. I think it'd be funny if the price of it went up every time it was used, and then I just reset it every stream. Money well spent. I've been looking at that on StreamerBot. There's a way to increase the price every time a thing is used. I can't remember if it's just for, if it's specific to like channel points or bits or whatever, but I think it'd be funny. I'll have to tell her. I'll have to tell AMK that shrimp. And maybe there could be like a shrimp counter to see who's redeemed shrimp the most. It would scare the shit out of me. I know it will. I just won't be expecting it, and then suddenly shrimp. Whack. God damn it. Sneezing makes me angry. I spend most of my life sneezing. Okay, actually, let's see. This one might work. This mouth shape. It's like a mix between the two. And once the sketch is done, I know I spent a lot of art streams sketching, but once the sketches are the way I like them, then we can get to the lining stage, which is, I think, a bit prettier. Yeah, that works, I think. I just need to tweak the hair a little bit more, I think. Because usually there's a bit more fluff on the side of the head that I'm used to. So, is this supposed to connect? I need the block off. This is supposed to kind of connect here. And then there's usually supposed to be one more. That can go, this can go. This is actually too far out. There's supposed to be one more thing over here before we get to the, which are actually supposed to be on this side. I guess I can kind of flip around, but I don't like him to flip around. Well, even if they do flip around. Wow, wow, wow. Wait, is it the wow, 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 or is it wee, wee, wee? Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee. I make a lot of weird sounds a lot. Ooh. Wow. Ah, man, now I miss it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, wait, yes. There should be one more. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. I can't remember. You'll have to just... Remind me. Wait, did that move the whole damn thing? No, it didn't. Why not both? I'm gonna get jump scared by my own voice. It'll be fun though. Welcome to sound alerts. One day. A lot of people have memes, I think, as their soundboards in some way. I think some might have their own voice as it. I actually don't watch a lot of streamers, but I probably should just to get good ideas of what fun redeems would be. I've got my own ideas of what I want to do, but there are some classics. Like I think a head pat would be kind of fun. I don't think I'm gonna do the one where you throw bricks or whatever at the streamer. That seems like a lot of effort to set up, and I'm not fond of like the bully the streamer culture that much. I might be a wuss. I just kind of want to be not coddled, but like have a more wholesome community. Don't throw things at me, no. As fun as it would be to set up, I think it's called Tits, the toss plugin. Yeah. I'm like, no, don't throw things at Effie. He's just a little guy. You wouldn't. He's this little guy. It's his birthday. You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday, would you? You wouldn't hit a little birthday boy. Okay, now I messed up his hair. Way too much stuff going on. We gotta reduce. This is on the wrong layer. Okay. Yeah, it's called like the toss plugin's called like Tits or something, right? The Twitch integration toss system. I mean, going from his inspiration, the worst feel is watching a character that joyfully get the bully. Yeah. Effie is a little guy. Don't worry, there's room for angst in his backstory. We'll get there. We're not there yet. I drag him here. Effie lore. One day. Perhaps. Perhaps. I mean, we still have to show you guys how he got stuck in Folly of all places. He is in fact stuck. He cannot leave. Can he leave? No, he can't. He can't leave of his own accord anyway. They're the most prominent chatters. It seems fitting. Starboy in a bubble. Starboy in a and a place. It's more of like a... So, I don't know. I'm not gonna go into folly lore, actually. I don't feel like it. Folly lore will be explained at a later date. There's like a lot of people when the stream started. And then they all... That's okay. I bored them with a frustrating puzzle game. Yeah, Folly is a pocket dimension. I think of it more of like an oil slick. I don't know, that makes sense. See, 1, 2, there's one more on this side. Or is there? 1, 2, 3. I think this has to be bigger. And... I get it though, people have things to do. I just think it's funny. I think it was the puzzles games. we finally finished Little to the Left, and I felt that their last puzzle was a bit of an ass pull. The whistle puzzle, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You broke your own rules, game! Anyway. Next Saturday, or I guess this coming Saturday, I'm gonna be playing another puzzle game. We're gonna be playing the Gateway Trilogy. Cause it was on sale and I bought it. And then after that, is the seat taken, and then I think after that, we'll finally get to a short hike. I've been putting it off because I need to find my game controller and set it up. I mean, doesn't Twitch not count folks if they're not chatting as much? I have no idea how Twitch works, actually. I did see something like that, but I don't really know. I thought people would still show up on the lists, but maybe not. Who knows? I'm not too pressed about it. We are drawing now. I know drawing is a bit less engaging than playing an active game, but... And I know I'm not getting the hair right. Why is it not correct? That is curved, is it? Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I did the count correct. I'm following my character sheet. I know what he's supposed to look like, I say, nervously. I believe you don't try to redeem something every 45 minutes, you aren't counted as a viewer. I'm not quite sure. Lol, Lamau even. Oh well. That looks kind of dumb. What is going on? Oh yeah, Dragonmere, we finally got non-copyright music in here. This is from TheRelaxedMovement on YouTube. I'll put the credits in the YouTube VOD when I make it. I'm gonna make an alternate VOD channel at some point. Maybe tomorrow. I just have to convert one of my other Gmails into something and think about it hard with my brain. Then... No, I'm making it too small. I think it needs to be bigger. Then I'll upload the VODs there. Unfortunately, that is a more cynical choice than having them unlisted. It means that I can turn that view time into maybe one day monetization. There we go. I think. And then I can make possibly main channel videos. I say, having not made a TikTok in like 2 weeks. I've seen clips on YouTube that streamers tells viewers to type 1 and the view count shoots up. I've got a YouTube channel for my animations. It's my SunStarsAndAll account. The Effie YouTube channel has the shorts on it. But I also want to, maybe there might be some games that I won't play on stream for fear of spoilers. And I'll just like play them in my own time, record them, and then upload them myself. Maybe with some editing. Maybe. I'm not the biggest fan of reaction content. I think sometimes it can be really fun, but only if the reactor actually adds something to it instead of just like staring the whole time. I like how Danny Mata kind of does his react videos, and also how Nico B did his Danganronpa 3 anime reaction videos. I thought those were really good. Because he shows like a little bit of the show. He's just going into it assuming you've already seen it, of course. He adds the subtitles on the bottom because usually he's watching anime. Twist it around. He reflects the video, but then he has the video kind of like do this little loop of whatever the scene is he's watching. I think also to avoid copyright, but to also avoid it just being a static image that he's talking about. But he kind of just goes in depth about the scene, and maybe that's more useful when it's like a plot-heavy show. But there might be like a show or two that I want to talk about. But it'll only be if I'm kind of passionate about the subject. There we go, now his hair looks good. It's shaping the way I wanted it to. Anyway, right now the only anime that I'd want to do a react to is Taemin's B-side. I'm like really interested in that right now. I love him so. I've read the manga already, but the anime is so cool. I'm obsessed. It's so funny. If you don't know, Taemin's B-side, or also known as Taemin-kun, whose face am I looking at, or something like that. It's about this pop idol, this really famous, I guess, uprising, famous, known for being like hot and sexy or whatever, pop idol who's like taking the nation by storm because he's in this like boy band idol group in Japan or something. And one of his #1 fans, this girl named Utage, buys all his merch, totally like idolizes him, like has posters of him, has all his merch. She works as a house cleaning service, and she gets assigned to, wouldn't you know it, Taemin Fukuhara's apartment to clean up. And she's like, wow, I wonder if it's my idol. And lo and behold, she opens the door, and it is her idol. And it turns out her idol, in his spare time, is a total loser. He's like this depressed little guy. He's like this really sad little fella. He's so small. This is the poster for it. So you see is her. There's him. He's depressed. He's got the eye bags. He wears a bag out in public. He just dresses in all black because he just has no fashion sense. And he's probably also a closet emo. His hair is dyed pink. That's important. And then on the up here you can see like his fancy, famous. The dichotomy is hilarious though. She like teaches him that he has self-worth while he's like a soggy potato sack of a man. I love it when people have two sides to them. Oh yeah, each of his bandmates has like a second side to them as well. The band is called Face, and everyone's like kind of two-faced. It's kind of fun. It's really it's really funny. Well, like look at he would lose a fight to a wet paper bag. Another one on his head even. I liked the manga a lot. I thought it was really good. And the animation seems to be really good too. So I just need to talk about how like I might do a video on him. On the show, but also him in general. That's what draws me in, if a show can really bring the pages to life. Yeah, apparently the animation like really put effort into this. Like it's a so it's not a shogun. It's the other one. It's like the appeals to girls more. Yeah, shoujo. Yeah, it's one of those. And it's gotten a lot of like care in the animation. People were surprised how well it was made, because I guess those types of shows don't usually get the animation budget. Taemin is so cute. There's something deeply wrong with him. I mean, in general, but... Sometimes you can tell when the animators are having a lot of fun. They were briefly let out of their basement. Yeah, my interests kind of flip-flop around, dance up and down the spectrum of things. I too am a devourer of content. Let's see, I think the halo would be around here-ish? Actually, wait. It's hard because it's slanted and his head is also slanted in this picture. Maybe like that? Show writers, the animators get a whole basement. Or was it like the Mob Psycho anime that Studio Bones was having a joyous time animating Reagan? I'm also excited for Freeven, of course. Freeven Season 2. What was this again? Oh yeah, the black box. That's the sketch layer. We don't really need it anymore. What is this? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, we can put all these in a folder now. So this is what we're going from to this. Zoomed in. Kind of get the image here. It's hard to tell, but you will see the negative space around him, giving him that sort of head shape that he has. It's an improvement, I think. It will be. Should I... Well, now I'm thinking, what if I shrink him just a little bit more? To fit a bit more of his... Yeah, maybe like that. Because his head is pretty shape. And I am proud of that shape. Yeah, I think that works out pretty good. Just adjust it a little bit more. Artists are our biggest critics. Sometimes things just need to shape to be good. Okay, I think we're almost at the inky stage yet. Just making sure everything looks pretty good. Alright, I'd say so. Lock these up again. Get a new one. See, we're gonna use an actual brush, I think, for this. Regular. I'm gonna take a water break. I should use the social medias more, but I actually hate using social media. Exhausting. You have to post updates and art and engage with people. I just want to post something and then dip back into the confines of the deep dark where I lurk and live. I myself don't have any social media accounts. Even posting on YouTube is annoying. I mean, if I don't have any shorts to post, I don't really have anything to post. I have some art in reserve, but not a lot. People keep finding my TikTok account though, even though I haven't touched it in a while, so that's fun. I like opened it the other day and got blasted with, "You got follower, you got follower." Like I have follower. I don't really follow a lot of people back. I don't do like the you follow me, I follow you type of thing, because I probably just won't engage. Feel a little guilty about that, but I'm just busy in my life. Let's do the eyes. I think there are times where I feel like I'm not conforming to proper VTuber etiquette, but I don't know. I don't really know much about those communities. Like I think it's polite to evade somebody after you're done with a stream, but I don't really know any people. Guess I'll look if someone's streaming later. I'll send you off, ship you off somewhere else. I don't actually know. I think that's what I heard, though. I kind of, like, passively lurk on streamer, Twitter. And And there's always a drama going on. Rating isn't really a thing you have to do. If you someone you like and follow is currently streaming, you can rate them to support them with your viewers, but such a thing isn't a must-do. Okay. But that's just if you want to recommend your audience to somebody. I see, I see. This isn't as pointed as I wanted it to be. What would I do without you, Clip Studio Vector Layers? These are pretty good vibes, the songs, tracks. Or if you want to shout out someone who's doing similar content as you, support the community as such. See. I did see videos on how to make a shout out button. But I thought that was just shouting out viewers, like, randomly. Like, hello Xenos, or hello Dragonmere. This eye is looking a little funny. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, I think those eyes look pretty good. We just adjust. Slate. Slightly. Sometimes there are people who stream Pepin. That's what the shout out button's for, I see. Oh, gotta say, not the biggest fan of the popping in the music. Popping? I could speed ahead in the track. I will learn and get better. Is it still popping for you, Hot Rod? Is this the sound you didn't like? Now there's thunder and lightning in the song. Not as arched as I want it to be. Like there. Yes, perhaps. I don't know why I'm so nitpicky about some of these shapes. Like that line is not lining the way I want it to. It's just an eye for detail. But we need a drum roll or drum clap sound effect for whenever someone does like a funny joke. Or like funny joke. I do like cheesy jokes. I think they're very fun. I like puns a lot. I'm not clever enough to come up with puns on the spot a lot of the time. So I have to respect people who do, who can. Because I wouldn't be quick enough for that wordplay, for like good roleplay, good wordplay. I would consider good wordplay anything that can make me laugh or be amused. Very, very definable. Because, you know, there are some puns that are bad because either they don't make sense or you could tell they're like the low-hanging fruit sometimes. But when a pun is good, I don't know if anyone watches the Minecraft YouTubers, but Martin in the Littlewood is very good at puns. Thinking on the fly. Let's see, how did the eyes go? Big Effie again. Warning time. Just gotta see how I did that shape. It's hard to see because the Scalia is also black. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. This has to be a little bit thinner, maybe? If we close up, hold on, I need it again. I just need to see the eye shape. I could bring up his sheet, but it would probably explode my computer. Like, not this character sheet, his other one. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I can look at the other ref. How did I do this? It's, very curved. Okay. Whoops. Oh yeah, I made a thumbnail. I forgot I had this up. A little to the left, but it's gonna be moved to VOD channel when I make it, so. Also, all the thumbnails are gonna look like this. I just had this idea for the first little to the left thumbnail. I thought it was really cute, but then I realized this takes too much time. Look at Portrait Effie. Oh, look at that little smirk. So cute. And he's so happy hanging it up. He's like, yes, hanging it up. Usually the cat, Petunia, is in the frame, but it's Effie this time. Oh yeah, let's see, how does this go? It's usually what I do. I think I found it was easier to just cut out the triangle than to try to draw it. Effie having fun. I don't draw him as much as I should. That is a shame. I suppose I'll be drawing him a lot more. Sorry, who's messaging me? Where did chat go? There it is. My theory on the vid thumbnail is just to have an appropriate shot of the model doing an appropriate pose in front of a game screenshot, then save those fancy art pieces for like the compilation. Sorry. Compilation, sorry. My head is short-circuited there. Compilation. I was trying to say completion, but I was like, that's not how that's spelled. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I had already started the thumbnail. What I think I'm gonna do is, oops. I'm gonna make like a sort of template for it. So it'd be, I don't know, let's just say that's a color that's not red. And then like a little Effie with a game controller here. And then the game here. Maybe he'll be bigger. I don't know, like a he's taking up the corner and then like a number probably here. Game. But I want to make like a template for it so you know it's me. It's an Effie VOD. Even though it's a VOD. And then yeah, I'll do funner thumbnails for other stuff, but maybe I'll give him like a concentrated oops. What? Gamer pose, like he's concentrated, or I don't know. Haven't decided yet. I mean, I have templates, but they're for the stream overlays. This used to be what it would look like. This is a really old one. Wait. So, I like the color template for generic stuff. I'll just maybe spruce it up a little bit, and yeah. I thought of just like screening this as the icon, but I wanted something else. I just want something else. Sorry, that was a reference to a video. I just want something else. That was from Dawn Somewhere's Where Are We Now lasagna video. I get audio clips stuck in my head and then I just repeat them to the annoyance of my friends and family. But only if I personally find them amusing. Shrimp! So my friend plays Dandy's World. Hello, AMK. I know you're watching this video after it's been recorded. Hello. Hi, how you doing? My friend plays Dandy's World, and whenever the shrimp character is on screen, they will just shout, "Shrimp!" Only that character. And with that cadence, too. And it surprised me the first couple times, but then I just kind of enjoyed it. So I told them to record it next time. Shrimp! Oh, that's what you missed, Dragonmere. The shrimpification. I'll make the sound meme at some point, and then as most streamers do, regret it. I think what I said I'd do is that I'd make the price of it increase each time it's redeemed. And it'll reset each stream, but it'll just get to a point where people will run out of channel points to redeem it. Now this is wonky. No. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. Perfect. 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 What if I say save no channel points till I have somewhere around there? I have no idea. So, I have no idea how Twitch and its twitchiness works. I don't know how many channel points you get per stream. I don't know how much expensive things are. It's gonna be a really touch and go as we begin that. So you might be able to take advantage of my naivete and redeem a bunch of things. You might not. I don't know. I'm telling you now that it's gonna be a little unorganized. Shrimp heaven now! It's a steady flow as you watch. I might accidentally break the economy. I might not. I don't know. There might be something that's like unobtainably expensive because I don't understand prices, and then I will be unfucked. I will not be fucked to bother changing it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Or maybe I'll underprice something and live to regret it. I lose HP every time I sneeze, I think. I was petting a cat earlier, and I'm allergic to cats, but I love cats. So I think the delayed reaction has followed me home. Gets the boosting. I didn't make any tea. I didn't have time. I took a nap. Ugh, I got coffee, but it's cold. You guys enjoy beverages? What kind of beverages do you enjoy? I enjoy tea, juice, water, coffee, matcha. I sometimes have all four on my desk at a time. The uneasy life of an artist. A trooper. Xenos is on their way. Xenos. Can't stand sweet tea personally, it's disgusting for me. Understandable, I have a horrific sweet tooth. That didn't work out. Why did that move? Why did it move? When did that happen? We have to redo it. And then I'll draw on the eyeballs. I know someone who just drinks hot water. That is their beverage of choice. Hot water. And I'm like, do you want to put tea in your hot water? They're like, no. So I'm like, alright. Enjoy. Me too, the person I know enjoys drinking hot Coke. Coca-Cola? Coca-Cola? Hot water? Yeah, just hot water. I don't know, maybe it helps with their throat? Maybe they just enjoy it? No tea. There's a very few teas I enjoy without sweetener, because I have a sweet tooth and that's pretty bad. I know it's bad, I'm trying to reduce slowly. Slow process. I am a sugar addict. But I like ginger turmeric tea without sugar. Because the ginger, I think, fills in that sensation that I'd need for sugar. Water is my go-to so most days, hot or cold, as is the best for me long term, but I'm a sucker for teas, sweet and otherwise. I love tea. Very much. Fruity teas. What is this? Go away. Okay. The perfection of this part matters probably only to me. It's gonna be filled in. It's gonna be fine. I need it to be perfect. Okay, I can accept this. It's missing the eye slits. That's what I call them. I don't know what they'd actually be called. Ginger's good. I like lemon and black. I love lemon tea. Yes, lemon zinger from the Celestial Tea Factory. So good. With honey? Ah, so good. I should make some later. I could make some now, but I don't feel like it. Honey, honey, honey. There should be a tea redeem. Where you can tell me to make tea, and then I can make tea. I just leave the BRB screen to babysit chat while I make tea. To the annoyance of streamers, or to the annoyance of the audience, I'll just like get up and leave in the middle of whatever I'm doing. I don't have a water heater in my room, and I probably won't keep one here for safety reasons. Well, that would be funny. You just hear the thing just power up. It's tea time. I love this idea. Stream pause, everyone go make tea. I'm like in the middle of some kind of horror game or something. Well, I'll be heading off to bed, unfortunately. Goodbye, Dragonmere. Bye bye. Tea of the Month Club. Just enjoy the whole spectrum these days. That sounds really fun. I might join you. Tea time. Yes. Let me just open up my tea toggle. Like a Anyway, back to the game, drawing. The game of life. Okay, I enjoy that. I like that when there's like certain cartoons that will mention like, you can't do it, we don't have enough seasons for that. And they're like, seasons? What seasons? As in a call to the meta. They're like, seasons of our lives. And I look at the camera. I know OKKO is one of those that did that. I think OKKO had a lot of potential before Cartoon Network decided to pull the plug on them. They had so many ideas for seasons and cartoons, and a lot of the plot lines were super rushed at the end, I think. I mean, I don't think, I know. And it made me so sad. I think I should be put in charge of all of the cartoon studios. If I could revive one of the canceled shows, what would I choose? I know a lot of people would choose, I think, Owl House or something. I enjoyed the Owl House, but not... I think it came a little too late in my life where I wouldn't have redeemed it. I wouldn't have revived it at this point. There's other shows that I kind of like a lot more. Cartoon Network show with huge potential that was cut too soon because it wasn't Teen Titans Go. No. / silly. I wouldn't revive OKKO. I mean, I liked it a lot, but more unamusedly. I'm like really torn between Wander Over Yonder Season 3, because I saw what they had planned for that. It was so good. What do you mean? Or Randy Cunningham, 9th Grade Ninja, because I love that show growing up. What do you mean it didn't get... That one also had like a ton of potential for its next season. I was like, what do you mean? Somewhere, I can't remember where, I don't remember where it's available. It might be free on the internet. Craig McCracken, though, was talking about Season 3 of Wander Over Yonder. And how it would go a little bit into Wander's backstory. They'd give Wander a ship. Because the galaxy got destroyed, so it'd be like a refugee ship, and it would look cool. They'd be up against like a team of bad guys. Here's the ship. It's on the wiki. Where did my thing go? They give him like this funky ass bubble ship to help people get to where they're going and stuff, and it'd go into detail about his backstory just a little bit. And I think it's called, the evil team was like evil Power Rangers would be the bad guys. They tried to get signatures. It's called the Star Nomad. It'd be really good. Star Force Entertainment Force would be the bad guy. Team of evil space cops. Oh wait, no, they're not the villains. They'd play an unspecified role, but it feels like they'd be the bad guys. Space cops. Bubble blower sales. It seemed really cool. But Randy Cunningham, 9th Grade Ninja, I always liked. I thought it was really cool. Because it was like, it was a Monster of the Week-esque show. It, had a really cool kind of animation. It was like a tiny bit crude for a show. I mean, this is kind of marketed towards boys at the time. But it's about like this Randy who, I think he's like a Chinese American, has a good heart, becomes a ninja, but he's also like a teenage guy, and so he has teenage impulses to be kind of an asshole sometimes. It's like, I want to go see the latest movie, I want to buy the latest thing, I want to hang out with my friend and play video games all day. But aw, man, I gotta save the world. But he's kind of cute. And the show is kind of cute. And the battles were really cool. It had a really unique art style. I can't remember if it's the same guy who did Invader Zim. I think I read it was, like, who helped with some of the art direction. I can't remember though. What's his name again? Johan Vasquez? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, Johan, is it Johan Vasquez? They had a lovable dork who got possessed by an eldritch demon that no one took seriously, and I love that subplot. Yeah, they did! Yeah, so that guy, the creator of Invader Zim, helped with the character designs. And you could see in the art style, it hits so much style, I think, is what I really liked about it. The main character, I mean, he starts out like a really idiot teenager, but he has a lot of heart in him. He wants to help others when it matters. He's kind of full of himself at some points, but he grows, and it's neat, and he has like fun relationship with his best friend who supports him, and I really like the friendship between the two main characters. It just they really did feel like friends, like two people who would be really fond of each other, and still getting on each other's nerve. Yeah, fun high school vibe. But okay, season 3 was supposed to be like, they mentioned something about unlocking 7 somethings or defeating 7 somethings. I can't remember, but they had a plan for it. They had an idea, and they didn't get to do it. And there's also a petition to save this show that didn't succeed, because they never succeed. God damn it! But it was a cool show. He could also, the main character could also basically summon infinite amount of weapons out of his ninja suit. I think I'd want more Randy Cunningham. I'm sorry, Wander, I'm sorry, but this show had so much cool stuff. I'd also say that I wish there was more Ninjago, but there is more Ninjago. It was on Netflix, and I didn't realize until, like, last year. Anyway, back to Effie. I guess I like shows with ninjas in it. They're very cool. It's called Ninjago Dragon Rising. Show yapping is a fun side tangent. Oh yeah, sorry, I got distracted again. Effie, don't get distracted challenge. Impossible. Fuck it, we're just gonna make it a big circle instead of drawing it ourselves. I'm very passionate about cartoons. Like, oh, but the cartoons for kids. Yeah, well, I was a kid once. I want to make shows. I guess not for kids. I want more general audiences. Maybe like a 14 and up would be my target demographic, like an all ages sort of thing. I wouldn't age lock anything, because I think that's unfair. European. I feel like when it comes to adult cartoons, it's like an all or... I feel like when it comes to cartoons in general, it feels like an all or nothing. You're either kid-friendly or you're adult. And I'm like, where's the nuance? Infinity Train was, So it had darker themes in it for a kid show. Where's the nuance? Where's the flavor? Where's the good stuff? Why does everything have to be all or nothing? I just think about how anime appeals to various age groups. How do we market it stuff for X demographic? I know, it's so bad. See how, let's see, do I want to follow his actual reference sheet for the icon or his fancy sheet? I don't think I can recreate these eyes. I don't even remember how I did those. I had to copy and paste them when I drew this one, because I couldn't recreate them. I just tossed so many layers and I hoped it would work. What was it? Like, okay, so the CEO of Cartoon Network was like, oh, girls don't watch cartoons. Let's not make any cartoons for girls. And I was like, see, look, girls aren't watching cartoons because there are no girl cartoons. But it turns out the girls had to pivot and, like, I get the time. And they just watched whatever's available. They really liked Teen Titans Teen Titans Regular and other things. And that really made the CEOs mad. Fucking dumbasses. Like saying adults don't watch cartoons. Let's not make cartoons for adults. And then they don't. And then adults have nothing to watch, so they don't. You're proving your own fallacy, idiot, by being stupid. What's another good cartoon that basically got shafted? Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Okay, that show got 2 seasons, but they sped ran by posting them onto Disney Plus. They, like, posted them in batches, and then the show was over within, like, a year and a half, I think, or it didn't run for very long. It had 2 seasons, but it didn't get, like, the breathing room to be seen by the people it should have been seen by. Another show with fantastic style. Gorgeous animation, gorgeous art style. Okay, it did get a beautiful 41 episodes. That's pretty good. And each episode of that show was like the 21-ish minutes long. So it did get some pretty good long episodes. A lot of breathing room there. But damn. Okay, so it got a 2-year run. February 10th, 2023 to March 8th, 2025, but they posted it all on Disney Plus basically, and not a lot of people saw it. I think people did see it, people did watch it, but it didn't get as much attention as like Owl House or Amphibia or something that like got posted each week. God, I have the cassette tape. You know how Lunella uses a cassette tape for the music? I have the cassette tape for season 1 of the show. The music is great. I mean, it's probably better to listen to it full quality, but I can listen to it authentically as the creator intended. Man, this show is cool. Like, they made her superhero outfit really neat. Her ability is really cool. Lunella is just a really good character. I was never quite sold on the dinosaur, to be honest. I feel like she could have sustained the show by herself, but you know, sidekick dinosaur, never too bad. I guess it ran, I mean, it told the story it wanted to tell. I feel like that one didn't leave too many loose ends, but it could have gone for more seasons, I think. Sorry, I'm very salty over my canceled shows. That's my emotional support show. I loved We Bare Bears, but that one technically got its conclusion. It got 4 seasons plus a movie, so it ran the typical life cycle of a Disney, not Disney, Cartoon Network show in that era. Adventure Time is getting a lot. They're just a team like Batman and Robin, but in this case, a smart girl and a giant dino. I mean, the dinosaur did have personality. I get like some personality, but I just didn't find him that interesting. I was like, just make it about Ludella and Casey. I know people were like, I guess shipped them together, and I'm benevolent towards it or not. I just thought that they made like, I guess because she can talk. They had more chemistry, or just like a good dynamic together. Why is there a dinosaur here? That eye does not look correct. It's because that piece of the star there is hanging awkwardly. Actually, I want Infinity Train to get all 8 seasons. That's what I'd do. I'd use my wish for that. Oh, and Dennis, get back in the studio now! I don't think people appreciated Infinity Train for what it was. 4 seasons! Okay, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna whip out my special friend, the Symmetry Ruler. It's so beloved, but I sucked at hunting down shows in the current streaming jungle. I think it's still on Hulu? I don't remember. I wouldn't be able to give it to you in this state, but I may or may not have the first 4 seasons somewhere safe. I mean, the only 4 seasons. He offered to make season 5 into a movie. It could just be a movie, and he could conclude the series properly. Just with that, he compromised. Owen Dennis said he could cut it short, and they were still like, nah, nah, nah. Don't feel like it. I'm so bad for it. So mad on behalf of creators. When I was in art school, they sold us this dream that you could work for a studio or pitch to a studio or like aim to work at one of the big dogs and get your name out there. And then in this current climate of entertainment and streaming and media, there's no loyalty there. There's no point in trying to pitch your show, because even if you do succeed, there's no promise that it will be appreciated or carried out to its planned conclusion. And even if it does, there's no saying that executive won't just like chew up and spit out your story to appease them and what they think will get views. Dana Terrace created one of the most beloved shows at Disney to date at this point, and like nothing. And it canceled, and then they regretted canceling it. To the point where she's like, or they're like, I can't remember what pronoun Dana Terrace uses. Like pirate it, just pirate it at this point. Who cares? They don't care. Why should you? Yeah, that's why indie's the way to go. But indie's not the end-all be-all solution in its own right, or else everyone would be doing it. I mean, a lot of people are trying, and I do hope they succeed, but it's expensive to produce your own show, and it's hard to do it. And I want to try at some point, but it's not gonna be easy. Or I mean, it might be fun, but it's work too. I get really passionate about these topics. That's not how I want this eye to look. What the heck? Oh, yeah, okay. So I have to cheat. I have to cheat at the big eye, or else it looks kind of funny. So what I usually do is, instead of making it a perfect circle, we make it a sort of bigger circle, longer than a normal circle. And then we move it around a little bit. Or else it looks too strange. That's the fun part about art. Sometimes you don't have to be realistic, you just have to be convincing. Those two are not mutually exclusive. Even preserve. That's why some people are making YouTube, because we're losing physical media. Yeah. It's so disappointing too. Cry. I know, so Has Been Hotel gets a lot of shit for this or that, and I kind of don't care about the dramas or anything like that. But it was picked up, and it's getting 4 seasons. Like, that's an achievement. I think that's what any creator wants, or any creator would want to happen, for a show to get picked up with very minimal executive meddling, to just tell your story the way it's supposed to be told. It may not, okay, you can argue Has Been whatever's being told well or bad or whatever, but it's being told. Like, how many shows can claim that? I want my shows and ideas to come to fruition. Eventually. I'm not sure I'd want to do it through a studio, but this eye still looks weird. I think we have to admire that a little bit. This creator, Bibsy Pop or whatever, whoever, and her team are getting to tell the story they want to tell. The way they want to tell it. They still have restrictions. They got shafted to 8 episodes per season, which isn't a lot of time to tell a story. But they're getting to tell it. Why is the big eye giving me so many problems? Okay, I think because I decided to do this one like that, I have to kind of carry my burden. And the soundtracks to a banger, like actual Broadway musical theater sort of stuff, produced by part of the Living Tombstone, another small time to big time creator. Yeah. I think people need to have fun. Like, maybe something's not gonna be the Shakespeare of the animated content world, but it's fun. I think we should have fun. The world's too bleak. Just enjoy the media you're getting. It's not slop, but like the AI fucking junk food that companies want to shove down your throats. It might be cringe, but it's ours, right? It has heart. It has the heart to be cringe, but in a genuine way. Yeah, it's not the best thing in terms of media, but got actual artistic integrity. Yeah. They even got Patrick Stump, I think his name, the guy who's in Fallout Boy, to voice that one kid. I saw clips of it. I need to sit down and watch it, I think. I kind of am a bigger fan of the Hell of a Boss, honestly. But yeah. Brandon Rogers in the sound booth playing April. Don't let him out. Okay, I think that eye look good. Where is that? Oh, it's down here? Why is it down there? What's this? Why are my layers all over the place? Okay. I think that looks passable. Maybe. I don't know why that still looks too fat. It's too wide. The star doesn't look matchy. We gotta yank it up a little bit more. Brandon would find a way to escape. That man is a chaos gremlin in the show and in real life. We can't make it easy for him. He's breached containment. Oh, I didn't like that. I still don't like the star. It's really hard on the long one. He's in the goddamn walls. When you mentioned Abel, though, it reminded me of my character Abel. Or I immediately thought of my character Abel. Who, not related to Effie's story at all. He's kind of its own part of the universe, the SunStarsAndAll continuity. But this is my Abel. He's some kid with a chainsaw who is throwing bricks at your car and barking at you. He got abandoned and disowned by his parents for being a failure, so he's taking his anger out on the world. He's like 15. Teenager. Bit of a brat. He's a demolitionist! He's got like a plasma chainsaw. He's got really bright clothes. His name is Abadar. Abadar Huxley. But Abadar Cavalier Huxley. But he goes by April because he's all edgy and angry now. And he'll kick your ass. Maybe. He might lose. But he won't go down without a fight. He's scrappy. And this is his older half-brother, Kane. Kane, or Kriegspiel, is an executioner who hates his brother. So, only good things can happen when these two meet each other. Only good things. Yeah. He's got a bunch of these red needle things that he uses as like a bullet hell battle arena supplement. Very much Queen of Hearts executioner themed. He wants to kill his little brother. He's beefing with a kid. He's around 22, I think. And then Abel is 15. So... only good things will happen when they meet. Only good things. Trust. Don't trust me. I will lie to you. It's on point to the source material. True. I'm sure he's got more than just a single axe to grind with little bro. Yeah. His specialty is decapitation. He's gonna... I guess win. That's how the story goes. There's no version of this story that ends... or every version of this story ends with you being slaughtered. I can't remember where my friend sent me that quote. It was like from this Tumblr. But it go hard. Okay. This is why it takes so long for me to do art. I just obsess over one part forever. Alrighty. On to the next. I'd say that looks fine. Next part, the mouth. Get rid of that.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
One day, I'll be able to like stream at a different time of the day where I'll be able to start earlier and hopefully get more done. Or maybe stream 2 days in a row so you can finally see a picture get finished, but I think we're only gonna finish the face today. I spent too much time talking about cartoons. cartoon lore. I mean, think you mean not enough time. Don't get me back. When you talk about one of my special interests, you enter my unskippable dialogue cutscene. You've stumbled onto my trap card. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is another one of my special interests. There's not a lot to say about it right now, but I'm very sad that they changed the art style. What do you mean you changed it from the gritty, iconic Yu-Gi-Oh! Art style to regular, generic anime art style? What do you mean? This isn't Beyblade! What are you doing? I'm not a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. Come on. My disappointment is immeasurable in my days and hey, I'm part shouldered devil in a past life. I swear I'm good at being a benefactor, little enabler. Someone else who likes the old one. Yeah, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Art style. Sorry, I gotta. Ugh. What do you mean you changed it for more mass appeal? This isn't fucking like not Beyblade. It shouldn't be Beyblade. Like the main character doesn't even have full Yu-Gi-Oh! Hair. You just give him whatever that is. Ugh. Ugh. I'm resistant to change. This is a bad change anyway. They also made them middle schoolers. Why are they getting younger? Shoot. I'll admittedly I didn't watch V-Rains because it took too long to come out. But that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist. This is just some kid. Okay, hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh! Protag. Yu-Gi-Oh! Guy. You see this style? You see the edgy hair? You see the edgy eyes? You see the angles? The harsh shading? Yu-Gi-Oh! You see this kid? Take that out. Take away the card in his hand. You'd be like, oh, is that Beyblade? Is he fucking Gensha's, whatever his name is, friend or something? Like, they have the same hair, but his is better. And the same eyes too. What? Whose OC is this, and why is he in my Yu-Gi-Oh? My hair could stab your eye out. It's being part. I know. Even the younger Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist, Yuya, his hair was spiky as fuck too. Yuya could clap this kid's ass. He could beat him up so easy. Why, this is such a crunchy picture of him. Why did they change it? Who is this? Someone pick up your kid. Whose child is this? Why is he here? Sad. Saddened. Greatly saddened. What's the next one? There's another Yu-Gi-Oh! Like about an alien, I think? Oh, Rush. Go Rush? And it's got, I think, 2 kids as the protags or something? 2 kids and an alien. An improvement on the hair a little bit. But why do they look so generic? Who lost this small sassy child? They made him kid friendly. This is to go with Rush Duels? I think so. I don't know. I'm not super into the card game itself, just the anime. So they tried to give this kid accessories, but she just ends up looking really generic because there's no through line for them, you know? Also him, like lightning hair, I guess, but why is he wearing this like weird headband? I don't know, I just don't find them that interesting in design or style. Maybe the alien looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonists, pretty much, basically. I don't know who the hell this is. The kids do not need to be here, though. Get rid of them. Eradicate. If you just told me this one was the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I trust you. That looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist. Who are these kids? This isn't a daycare! Take them away! I'm a TCG addict, but yeah, I've been watching too long to not care about the anime. I watched, Zexal, I watched the regular one. I watched Duel Monsters. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, which is my favorite of them all, because it has to be. I watched Zexal, I watched, what's it called? The Pendulum one. It's 5, Arc 5? Arc V? I think it's called. I watched GX a little bit. I watched, what was it, the 5D a little bit. Okay, I know 5D is beloved. I didn't really like that one as much because I feel like it was a bit too gritty and the motorcycles made no sense to me. 5Ds. But I mean, like, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist. Might also be an Akira protagonist. Can't be sure, can't be too sure. But look at that hair, though. Look at how angry he is. Those eyes. It's how they draw the eyes, too, I think. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't happy. I was like, no. I didn't watch V-Reigns, but I feel like I should. I was like really into it when it was first coming out, but then the episodes took too long to come out. I kind of forgot about it. Or it was hard to find them, I think. Something like that happened. Hey, I gotta stay on track. Gotta work on FE. My Yu-Gi-Oh! Goddamn auto curve out. Card games on motorcycles. I did. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Both the little Karibo one, of course, and also the GX Abridged. I miss this. I miss the art of the Abridged series. I watched Princess Tutu Abridged a lot. Like, that was my favorite one as a kid. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was my favorite overall, because it... Actually, no. Sword Art Online is my favorite overall. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was my favorite when I was younger. And then when I was really young, first introduced to Abridged series, I think it was Princess Tutu Abridged I liked the most. I haven't watched it in years, so I don't know how well it holds up. It probably doesn't. Maybe it does. I can't remember. I know it completed. It finished, because there's only one season of that show, because there's a complete series. I just remember the jokes being really funny, but then I can't remember any of the jokes, so I'm not sure how well that claim holds up. Sword Art Online Abridged, SAO Abridged, obviously the favorite, obviously the best one. They put so much effort into that one, and it's so funny. There's so many sound bits I get from that one all the time. How could you do that to my baby? Would you do that to anyone else's baby? How could you do that to a baby? What, would I... would I slave a baby into another baby to test its durability? That's not something I'd typically do. I like the fact they made the female protagonist an SAO a terror and a half. Yeah! They improved Asuna so much. Ah. I dropped the original SAO because I couldn't stand the protagonist. But I'm so glad they made it better. And you could tell they really care about the show too. You can really tell when someone cares about the work that they do. A creator may not like making a product or making an art form. Like, some people hate the process but love it when it's done. Well, you can tell when someone has put love and effort into it regardless, you know? You can tell when people care. They put in the effort. Just sense it. Ugh. Darn, why does this line not look good? Okay, we're gonna retry. Alright, I'm headed to bed. It's super late. Have a good night. Goodbye, Hot Rod. Yeah, I've kind of streamed pretty late. Let me think for a sec. Okay, let me just finish this mouth and maybe I'll end stream too. I don't want to keep anybody. We did spend, I think, at least the first 30 minutes doing a little to the left. And then I yapped for a while. But need to get this done at least. And hopefully I'll have a new icon by the end of the week? Maybe not. Who knows? I'm slow. I'm slow at art. It will get done. I'm like that, the immortal snail. When Effie finishes a picture, you'll die. Sleep well. Good night. Like the would you rather Effie finishes a picture or you'll die. Okay, I think I'm gonna move this one over. And coloring will be a different day's project. How do I turn that off? Uh-oh, I moved that part too, I didn't mean to. I mean, it's a good picture, so no! Sacrifice yourself to the FE gods. These are some good vibes. Glad I found this channel. Okay, I think that's enough. Let's see. How's that look? Hold on, the tongue is a little slanted. Hold on. If it's gonna do that, then... Yeah, I think that looks fine. Hooray! I'll probably keep working on the line art tonight, but I'll let everybody go. I can tell it's getting a little late. Thanks for hanging out, though. That's not the right one. That was not the right hand. A correct hand, though. This is a wave. Let's get to my ending screen. It just feels appropriate to end. Nice tea time. Oops. I can't tell if it's playing my song or not. Oh, yes, it is. Thanks for coming. Thanks for listening to me yap. Thanks for hanging out and keeping me company if you felt so inclined. Don't feel pressure to stay if my streams ever bore you, but they like hanging out. I like yapping. I like talking. And I like doing art, however slow I am. Yeah, but anyway, Anyway, everyone, take care. Have a good night. And let me find my ending button. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, get some hot tea. Because that's what I'm going to be doing right now.